Good morning. Today is 24th of June 2025 and we are going to be racing today. Today we are going to be racing at Wyong. This is in New South Wales, Australia. We've got about 7 races today here at Wyong. The ground reading is soft. The trickiest part is the last finishing mile. From the last bend to the finishing post is about 275 meters, which is less than 300 meters. So this basically is a leader's track, and we'll see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week. We do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing, and once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes or there are better horses at the paddock, then we often step out or we make changes with our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us. And that is exactly what we try and do. I've got 3 tabs open in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the races. The second one is RaceNet, where we take a look at the odds and the scratchings. And the third one is PalmerBet, where we take a look at the official winning numbers. That's all that I have, and we'll see what's going on with the feed. There's a feed. And we'll take down the odds for the first one. There are no scratchings. 7814.
Closer for the first event, or at the throws that are arriving in same for the Cool Sea and Air maiden handicap. Tap for its favourite 2 Mirai Sand, 225. Mirai Sand is a Japanese TV series, if I've said this. 225 the 2. Its first start, 5. Of Course I Am, $4. 10 triple triple, 420. 9 spoiler, 550 best of the other 3. CME, 8 smoking safe, both 23. Favourite 2 Mirai Sand, 225. And the event goes at around 12 from now.
Okay, so this is the first one here today. If we look through the odds, it's 7, 8, 1, and 4. That 7 is the favorite. Then 8, 1, and 4. Okay. Now, if you've been with the stream on Saturday at Randwick and before that at Geelong, we've faced some situations, and one of the thing is the linear and the pressure on the linear. When is it working? When is it not working? Is something that we have faced. Now we'll have to test this. This is not going to be easy. This is we've seen one of the strongest linear at Randwick failing, and that is because of the pressure that was there on that horse. So what I've done is I've changed the color of the pressure. So this is pressure. This is initially a green color, but now the green is, these are the ones which are the top, and then these are the pressure lines. I was in a confusion whether it is a pressure or an advantage. So this definitely is a pressure. So now the 7 is the favorite. It's the linear. I don't see a reason up till now, apart from the fact that it is a 2-year-old gelding, right? It is just 2-year-old, and it is competing against 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds. So physically, this horse needs to be capable of delivering this. If the horse is small, and then it is going to be tricky. So that 7 is the favorite. It is the linear. Ideally, we're not getting a signal so far that it is going to lose, but the 2 is there probably in the game. So what I've done is I have basically done this is the exposure. So we have the spell here, then the pressure, then the exposure on the pressure. That means it is calculating the body weight, and then calculating the pressure back again. So we have that, and the thing is, the ones with the slowest lowest, they have the strongest advantage that's there, which makes this one the smallest. Okay, and this one is the villain in the game. So this is how the thing is. Now this one is a linear. We don't have a negative sign here. We will get a negative sign when like this one in the 4, we have a negative on this particular linear. So we'll see what that's going to do. We don't have a negative. These two are like neck to neck, and this one is the linear. The problem is this, that this linear is, if we look at what 4 is a 3-year-old filly. So with less pressure, and that's that, but it is also a lower spell. It is also a lower spell. Now this is okay. This is okay as far as what we're getting is, as far as the balance is on this horse, it's okay. The question is, it's a 2-year-old. It's a 2-year-old, and if that 2-year-old is capable of delivering that pressure, it's got one race at 61%. The balance is better on the 4. This is next. Okay, this is next. So if we look at what this horse is, this is a fabulous horse. It's a 327, cannot go wrong. But we've seen things going wrong with the linears, and it has been happening for a substantial period of time. Many a times we have seen the linears failing, and we did not find a clue what just hit us. So this is what I think. We will monitor this for a while, and we'll try to get the, I checked it with the Flemington, I checked it with Randwick, the highest, the lowest, these are the factors. The highest, the lowest. So the 7 is not the lowest, 7 is the second lowest, but it is the linear, and it is here. So I'm not going to put any money on the first one. We will see how it goes. This track, the one that we are dealing with today, is a 275 meter straight. So ideally, it's a leader's track. Things are going to work very differently than any other track that we generally play, because here anybody who's got the lead has the advantage. So we'll see how it works. The 7 is the favorite. I don't see a reason why the 7 should fail, apart from the fact that it is a 2-year-old gelding, immature. Maybe it is not full grown, to be honest, and it is competing against all the 3-year-olds, which are way more grown up and way more there physically. So we'll see. I'm not going to talk about the management today. The best management, though, we have on 8. This is probably the worst, and that's more or less how things are. We'll see how it works, and we'll try to repeat this at one of the tracks with 400 meters straight again, with a stable track like Randwick, Flemington, Eagle Farm, Rose Hill. We need to verify this. We need to verify how this thing is working. Adaman, who is winning? I don't know. We'll see. The first one, I'm out.
See the air conditioning made in handicap the opening event. Here I stand, the favourite drawn the inside. Away and racing in the first spoiler.
Welcome back, Automan.
Up underneath in the second. Midnight Ramble is third, followed by Exceed Me, the outside two, triple. A length Angel in the night sky. Of course I am on the inside, followed by Smoky. Say next, the last and 4 lengths away, last of all was Lars. At the 600 metre, Exceed Me, taken to the front by Peter Graham, leads the length and a half, spoiler second, Mirai Sanders third, 2.5 to Of Course I Am. It's travelling on the inside, followed on the outside, Midnight Ramble.
Thank you, Automan, for being here.
Followed by triple
Thank you.
Smoky Saint. And 2 lengths last of all was Lars. Into the straight 300 out. On the outside, spoiler. The inside, Exceed Me. Mirai Sanders through the middle. At the 200 metre mark, Mirai Sand works out after Exceed Me. Puts the head in front, clear of spoiler. Followed by Of Course I Am, but it's Mirai Sand in front on debut, and it's too good today. Mirai Sand down to the post, wins by 2. Spoiler second, Exceed Me in a photo for third with Of Course I Am. Angel in the Night Sky, Midnight Ramble. Behind those next was Smoky Saint, followed by Lars, and last of all was Triple. Mirai Sand, a handful going into the gates, but tamed the run through in the middle, $2.150, 9 spoiler 220. Third, you've got Exceed Me and the outside division, who have come very quickly over the concluding stages. Interim numbers on the first of 293. 293. We stand by for fourth. Time of 100.18. 100.18. 240.
This is probably us. This is Wyong. The 7 has to be really well built to compete this against the 3-year-olds. The 7 is bigger. The 4 is bigger, I think. Anyway, we'll see how it works. This is the 7. 8. Who do you like, Adaman? Which one do you like? The only problem with the 7 is that it is a 2-year-old gelding. That's all.
Runners arriving at the start. Race number 1. The Arcade Trader Provincial Maiden. 3 minutes of bidding time remaining.
Man. With 8. 8 has the best jockey. It has also been to a league race, which it got qualified to a league race. 8 has the best jock, which is that. Something has gone under the blanket.
Move up. Wyong. Race 1. It's the Arcade Trader Provincial Maiden. Favourite is number 7. Devo.
Which one was that one that they literally dragged blindfolded?
Odeka, number 8, $3.10. Number 1, Blue Suede Hooves, $9.50. So $1.55 now. About Devo, short price favourite in the first. Now Odeka is about to come up. Initiate is the next one to come forward. Okay, Jace and Richard join us from Sky Thoroughbred Central. Welcome along. Loading well here for the first at Wyong. First favourite is Devo, nice and short. Magnolia Jewel comes up. Blue Suede Hooves is the last. This is the Arcade Trader Provincial Maiden. First favourite's the 7 Devo. Ben Osmond for Nathan Doyle. $1.55. Light blue jacket. He's got speed. They're ready. Set for the first. bobbing about out wide. Signal. They're off. Devo came away well. He was one of the first to begin. On the other hand, Odeka was straight out the back. Magnolia Jewel fast into stride and up outside Devo in the early stages. Blue Suede Hooves has got to third, Initiate fourth, and then Capital Jacinta fifth. Then came Damascus Calling second last, and Odeka, the second favourite, is last of all and spots the short price favourite Devo about 7 or 8 lengths. Devo, 600 to go. Half a length in front. Magnolia Jewel's in second. Blue Suede Hooves is third. Initiates in fourth. Capital Jacinta's in fifth. Then Damascus Calling. And Odeka's the last one. They're on the turn. 400 to go. Devo's in front here. Magnolia Jewel trying to stick with the short price favourite. Blue Suede Hooves soared forward 3 wide. Initiate popped off the leaders back to present at the right time. 150 to go. Devo's in front by a length. Initiate ran to second. Devo in front running about. Initiate second. Devo is very green, but he's got the beat here. Initiate got inconvenienced a couple of times down the straight. I'll just hang on to my ticket. Devo first. Initiate second. Capital Jacinta third. Then came Odeka from Damascus Calling. Well back came Blue Suede Hooves and Magnolia Jewel. He was all over the place. He wins. I don't think it's affected the second horse, but no doubt they'll probably want to have a look. Number 7, Devo. He wandered about down the home straight. He got very lost. And Initiate, she got inconvenienced a couple of times there, the filly. And the margin's about a length at the finish, so just hang on to your tickets. But 7 first, defeats 5, Initiate second, third to 4, Capital Jacinta, fourth goes to horse number 8, Odeka. Well, once she blew the start, the favourite was always going to be very hard to beat. Was spotting at 2 big head start. The margin was about 7 or 8 lengths there at one point, and it's ended up being beat about 3 at the end. 7, 5, 4, 8 are your interim numbers.
So what happened is that 7 went through. Then came in the 5, not the 2. And if you look at that, then 5 and 2 are here. What is the difference between these two horses? This is a bigger drift. Lower spell, better management. This is definitely a bad sign. But 7, 5, and 4, then 8. Okay, we'll go to the next. Six and 8 has been scratched. 1, 2, 4, 5. Right, this is the second one here. If we look at the odds, it's 1, 2, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 4, and 5. Okay. If we look through the rails, we get 1, 7, 2, 9, all within the box. Now 1 and 2 are okay. 1 probably is winning. But here, if we look at what is the difference from this race and this race. So that was an 1100 meter. There was a linear with pressure. But here, if we look at the same one, the lowest, all right, we get 3, which is like has one race. It did not do anything in the last one, and it is the lowest spell. Then comes 5. But like here in this case, this one had the opportunity because it was one of the highest spell and with the right pressure, but it was a bad management, wherein the 5 was the second one in line, which actually this was 58, this was 55, so that came in between. The thing is, 1 and 2 are okay, but ideally 1 is probably winning. That is the highest here that we are seeing. The lowest is not in a position to beat this, and 1 and 2 both are on the higher end. So there is something else which is in between. Now that is either 9 or 7, probably. They have the 4, which is with a brilliant jockey, which is there, which is one of the best jocks here. That's there. The 7 has 4 races. It did not do anything in last 4. This one has 5 races. We have some numbers on that. This is also a higher pressure. So here we took the higher pressure. It did not work. This one worked, which came in between. So the 7 is okay. Then came 5. Then 4, the second linear. So here we just have one linear and the neutral. which is okay, the highest, the second highest. But if that happens, that is brilliant. 1 and 2, which might also happen. Why? Because there are no other linears. But then this one and the 9, these two are the highest pressure for win. This is a disadvantage. These are advantages. 9 has the highest advantage after this one. This is the highest spell. This is the 7 is the second highest, but the pressure is less. 9 is the second one with the highest. So 192, 1, 9, and 2. Is that what we are looking at? The highest advantage is on 7, by the way. That is the highest advantage. That's also one of the best hands. The 4 is basically the best hand, but that's a 100% maiden. If we look at the 9 on RaceNet, the 9 came in 5th 5 weeks ago at Cranberry. The 9 came in 5th. From 5th to 2nd is and the 7th came in 6th. 1 and 2. One and 2. All bad management. These guys can foul. It's not happening. I don't know. These two are checks. One of them is going to do some kind of some stuff inside. This is the highest spell, low pressure. This is the second from this one with the highest pressure here. This is not because of anything, it has got nothing to, I don't think it has got anything to do with the performance. This will have an advantage over any of these horses. Like this 5 actually went through. We thought the 2 is going to get in because of the spell, but the 2 had a bad management. This was still a little better. The 5 went through with that pressure. So in this case, this is a bad management. I mean, all of them are bad management actually. But if we have to take a call between these two, this is a bad management, this is a better management, but this one has 4 races, did nothing in last 4. This one has 5. We at least have some sectional speed on that. So yeah, one should win. I don't know what else. One should win. But the 2 getting into the second position is, if that happens, that's great. But there's a possibility the 9 and the 7, which will get in 1 and 2.
Just running all of the start for the second event. I think going for race two. At the start race two. Take six favourite. 19 sorting 10 velvet to 75 entries for rating 4 and Champion World 750 at the gates. Sorry about that. The second event of the afternoon, the event, and as Andrew Martin joins us too on Sky 1, the left of the start for race 2. The event is the Ghetto's Safe Adventure shows made quite late returning of 1206. First of it went to Leroy Sand, Big Rolls Market Committee, 293 and 5. Favourite way, 9 Tickle Be Pink. Tickle Be Pink from up 260 early, now 230, tab fixed, Velvet, 280 steady. Cantress the 5 at $5. Aaron Bullock at the moment sits on 99 wins for the season. The New South Wales jockey more than 100, raised on. Winner of Scone yesterday went to 100. Aaron Bullock, 4 wins yesterday at Scone, now 99, and John Van Overmeer sits on 97. So Bullock drives in Cantress, and they're being called up for the second event. We brings Velka forward. Velka by Michaela Weir. Michaela successful. And joining us from the National Racing Service, good afternoon to you. Just mentioning about Michaela Weir, successful on Saturday. Calico Miss, Sterling Oslo, and riding Velka for Todd Howard. Todd's having a great run of success. Getting found to solve the one Warhammer Cup a week and a half ago. Kelly Cantress comes forward, and Kabar will be the last one. And Cantress the last to be. Well, the second race, the Ghetto's Keep Safe Adventure shows made 1206. So Kabar goes up. Sada has the second event from Port Macquarie. Stand. Ready now. Racing. Tickleby Pink anticipated the start. Luke Rolls takes him straight to the lead by a length over Enchanted World second, Phil third, followed by Lake of Fire fourth, one off the inside. Two further back Maui, and 2 lengths away last of all was Enchantress. Inside the 900 metre mark, and Tickleby Pink untouched. Leads 3/4, Lake of Fire second, Kamawi third, and Bullet not happy with the slow speed on Enchantress, works around them stylishly. Enchantress takes up the running, out by a length and a half, ensuring a solid tempo over Tickleby Pink second, 2 lengths away third, Lake of Fire on the outside of Enchanted World, a length and a half to Velka next to last, and a half length away last of all was Kamawi. Up towards the home turn, 500 metres out. Enchantress in front, makes play. Tickleby Pink rolls around it to be second again. A length and a half away third was Enchanted World, clear of Lake of Fire. Behind those next was Velka, who's giving them a long start. Kamawi in front of it. Inside the 200 metres, Enchantress joined and headed by Tickleby.
Gavis, the beast. Welcome to the channel, Gavis.
Kick back on the inside there, but Tickleby Pink, the luck was right. Tickleby Pink wins by 2. Enchantress second, Enchanted World third, Kamawi fourth from Lake of Fire, and pulling up 10 lengths away last of all was Velka. Tickleby Pink, the first 2 wins, but Vinny and Luke Rolls after the first Tickleby 61.50, but Enchantress 10 for Enchanted World. That's the dividend. Numbers of 954. 954 after next end.
Thank you for being here, Gavis.
113, 12 is the time. 2 and 3 quarters. By 2 and 3 quarters.
And that's us. This is a very difficult track to actually work with because of the straight. It's just 275, which makes it a leader's track. Jockeys will have a lot of advantage. This is not the best place to be, but we'll have to get an idea of what's going on. That's Thank you so much, Gavis, for doing that. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that, Gavis. Any little support is highly appreciated. We kind of, in a position where we need a little bit of support to work with.
Hello. Amanda. I'm just sitting here and doing some stuff, so.
That 5 is a very expensive horse, huh?
Okay today. Yeah, thank you for asking. Okay, it's still a bit Yeah, not 100%, but much better than she was last week. It's still really sure that issue is better. She's looking for what's this stuff. So, what can I do for you? I've just got.
I'm trying to, Gavis. I'm just trying to survive with this. We'll get it somewhere. You know, it's work. That's all. It is not a magic that will happen with one abracadabra and a wand. It'll not happen like that. It is research and development, and that's exactly what we're trying to do, Gavis. Monitoring each and every move, and then trying to figure out where is this leading to. But you'll make a lot of friends here. You'll make a lot of friends. So generally, this is what I have, when I checked it with Ranwick or Flemington the other day. So what is, how it is generally working is from this side. Like here it worked here, and then this one in the middle we got the higher one. So the higher one is 1, okay, the highest one. The lowest one is 3, which looks like it is not in a position, but that actually opens up the next one, which is the 5. And looking at what 5 has done in last 3 races, which is nothing, it probably is a jockey. It probably is a jockey. I am still not going to get into this, but generally these things, they're the second ones, all right, second or the third ones. Like here the 5 came in second, this one got first, then this one second, third, and this one is the second. So here this one is in a no chance kind of a situation because of the spell. The 5 is good with good management, but if this thing fails, then there's a 100% chance it will go to this guy, the jock. So this thing can go very much with the jock, which is 4. This thing can go very much with the jock, and then probably 1, because this is exactly where we had to find a balance. Where the balance is, this is on a higher side. The game is here. It has always been here. When I checked it with the other tracks, it has always been on the lower side, unless it goes to a negative. When it goes to a negative, then that's no good. So this is not in a position because of the spell. The 5 opens up, but it doesn't have a jockey to deliver. Then it is 4, which is the jock. So I'm out. I'm still out.
Short number 1 V12, 175 to fixed odds. It's the best back. Plus 2, 2 and 4.
Ideally, 1 should. I mean, that's where we are getting. I mean, if this is one of the best hands.
Getting to the start here, getting to the start for race number 2, the Bishop Collins Maiden. 4 minutes of betting time remaining.
I take it today is an awful track, so not much which will happen. Yeah, you're probably right, Gavis, because I get very nervous with these kind of tracks, to be very honest. They don't have the stock. They don't have the straight because they don't have the stock. Or it is like hand in hand. You don't have the stock, that's why you don't have the straight. You don't have the straight, that's why you don't have the stock. So that's kind of a situation. We're dealing with a very volatile situation today here. But we'll get the tendencies, at least. We'll get the tendencies. And we'll see tomorrow if we get a better track, we'll be in a much better position.
Not the best TV either, is it? Unbelievable they can't get those bushes trimmed. It's a joke, eh?
Doomben is good. Kensington is again weekdays. It's best to avoid Kensington, but Doomben is good. Doomben is definitely good. Doomben is good. It is like this, that this is something that my observation is about Kensington. So the difference between the Randwick and the Kensington is like this, that so Randwick is very stable, and it is done by some very mature people. The designing of the races, the layout of the races, done by very mature people. They're stable. They're the ones. Where in Kensington, I think they're the Group B. That's like the Group B, and they try and test a lot of stuff. I think it's a much younger team who likes to experiment with that track. That's why it is kept always during the weekdays, midweek.
I beg your pardon, taking a good spot.
It's like the senior doctors and the junior doctors kind of a thing.
About 4 to load. 12 to take a bid spot.
That's just my observation.
Harder. Another wall, the last. This is the Bishop Collins Maiden over the 1350. And the great starts in race. If you're a broadcaster. Just about all set. Number 1, V12 is your favourite. Front jacket on. Set to go. They're off. V12 seem to come out well. It'll go forward. Our Jewel, Justice Warrior, also fast away. Nunawal just sliding in behind those. Royal Armada is in front of it. Omaha Sand with the big blue are also racing about midfield. Once they sort their order out, Justice Warrior's going to lead. V12 a length away second. And our Jewel got into third position there, about 4 lengths away. Omaha Sand on the inside of the big blue. Nunawal is second last, and Royal Armada is the last one. 800 to go. Justice Warrior.
I'll explain. Gavis, I'll explain.
Our Jewel, 2.5 away in third, and a similar margin to Omaha Sand. Then came the big blue from Nunawal on the inside, and Royal Armada's the last one. They've got 550 to go. Justice Warrior V12 just creeping a little bit closer here. Our Jules in third, the Big Blue fourth, Omaha Sand, Royal Armada and Ngunnawal. 350 to go. Justice Warrior still held together. V12 just about on terms. And Our Jewel presents third, 3 wide. Then the Big Blue. Justice Warrior turns in front. V12 just about on terms. Our Jewel's in third. And then the Big Blue. Justice Warrior, V12. V12's got the lead now the last 100 metres. And V12 getting away goes on to win the short price favourite. Second close. Justice Warrior. The Big Blue out wide, and Our Jewel close up fourth by the looks of it. They were followed then by Omaha.
What happened?
Ngunnawal and Royal Armada was the last one. Number one will win, V12. Molly Burke for John Sargent. It'll be too good. Set up outside the leader. Got the better of Justice Warrior and has gone on to win and win comfortably at the end. About $1.70 at the death. About number one, V12 defeats 2 Justice Warrior. First 2 round the corner, first 2 past the post. Third will be 4, Big Blue, and fourth goes to horse the 3-year-old mate.
What is the result?
Interesting race coming up here because you've got Golden Octavian at $1.70. Swan Owl is $2.80. $7 Make Mine Milo. And then $10 Hold Mine Halo. They're the only ones in the market that are under that opinion. It is Golden Octavian, the hot favourite here, $1.70. $2.80 Swan Owl. And then it's $7 Make Mine Milo. And Dennis Mail recently. And as Isabella Tejas, I mentioned Isabella is certainly riding in form. Swan Owl is reasonable 2.
1, 2, 4, and 9. 1, 2, 4, and 9. So what happened is the 1 and 2, they came in together. Okay. 1, 2, the 4. So here is the thing. Probably because it's a maiden race. So the higher side is generally the second or the second or the third. This is where the higher side always is. The game is on the lower side. So if we look at the lower side here, the lower side, this one is a bad spell. The 5 had 3 races, did not do anything. The 4 actually had the opportunity today with the jock, which came in third, I think. Yeah. So that came in third. And the 9. 9 was here. So we had a confusion between 7 and 9. The 9 came in, but that did not do any good because the 4 was there. And the 1 and 2, they came in together. Nine was the other, the 4 was here, the 7 was not able to deliver, but it is either here or here. We'll take a look at the next one and I'll explain the pressure, Gavis. 1, 2, 9, and 11 has been scratched. 10, 3, 7, and 6. So, Gavis, the thing is, you asked linear. So, linear basically is, the word linear means straight. Anything that is linear is a straight. Now, what exactly is a straight, and how does it work, and what is the difference between a straight and a drift? So, wait, I'll just. No, that will not happen. Wait. So, a linear is like this, straight line, all right? According to physics, what happens is, let's get the idea straight. So this is a linear. The one which is linear is a straight line, all right? That's the linear. A drift is like this. So there is an inner drift, which is this one, and there is an outer drift, which is the one which is above. So this is linear, this is outer drift, this is inner drift. Okay, that's the basic idea. Now, how does it work? So, when we do this thing mathematically, so there is a straight of the track which is of a certain measurement, and there is a circumference of the track which is of a certain measurement, and there is a distance between the two rails which is about 30 meters. So first thing is, we need to figure out which one has the most advantage on the straight. The straight will give advantage to the horses which has higher body weight, all right? But for that, the straight has to be about 400 meters. Now, when we talk about linear, this is where we are calculating which is the one which is straight, the one with the advantage on the straight. That's why we call it a linear. Then we have the drifts. We did not have an inner drift in this. We generally, like this one, is an inner drift. All right. This is an outer drift. This is an inner drift. So we did not have a drift, inner drift in this one. We just had a linear. And this one is a neutral. Now the neutral is basically which is adaptive, which will adapt, whether it is a straight or I don't know if I'm being clear on this. A neutral is like, it's like water. You put it into any jar, it'll take the shape of that jar. So the handicapping is done in a way on neutral horses that will be a very strong competition because they are adaptive. So those are neutrals. The linears are the ones which has the maximum strength on the straight. But for that, the straight has to be 400 meters, give or take. And there is a number on the linear. So the lower the number is, the better the linear is. It is like the engine versus the body. So if you look at how the sports cars are being designed, so if you look at a Ferrari or a Lamborghini or any of those cars, they will have a very strong engine and a very light frame body. which is probably a carbon fiber body. So that makes it light. So the moment this thing goes up, like this one is an 877. So this means that the engine to the body ratio is not right. It had to be like this. A 327 is good. A 327, anything from 250 to 350 is good, is very good. 250 to 350 is very good. And that's where this thing lacks, okay? So the neutral was adaptive. This one lacked, neutral went through. About the pressure is, it comes from the weight which is being assigned on the horses. And that is also calculated on the distance it is covering. On this entire thing, the sheet that you're looking at is a regression model. You can Google what a regression model is. So this is a regression model, and what we are looking at is the so you can run, or let's say you can hold 1 kilogram of weight in the air with your right hand. You can do that, but how long can you do that? That's where the perseverance comes in. So you can hold that 1 kilogram of weight for 5 minutes, but after 5 minutes, the 6th minute, it will come down. Come down to where? That's the measurement of the pressure. That is the measurement of the pressure. The highest pressure will, start, it'll start losing its grip. The highest pressure will start losing its grip. But at what point of time? Where is it? Is it during the last 400 meters? Because that's where we get the best results. So that is where, that is how the pressure is calculated. So the higher the pressure is, it has to tally with which horse it is. If this pressure is on this horse, then that is not good. This pressure with this horse is good. But then you have the adaptive horse with a lesser pressure which went through. I hope I was clear. So this is again a maiden race. There's nothing that any of these horses have ever done anything. But there is no way to understand which is what. But two of the highest spells are 10 and 7. And if you look at the odds, that's 10, 3, 7, and 6. 3 is here. These two are almost identical horses. This thing has 3 races. This thing has 2 races, did nothing. This thing has 1 race, which is an EW. So now if we look through the rails, then we get the 10 on top. If there was a linear on this, that 10 would have been the linear. Okay. That 10 would have been the linear, and that's the advantage which is given. Now, this is the pressure. This is the pressure line. Okay. So the highest pressure is on 8, with that, which makes it a drift. Okay. That 8 is the highest pressure. This one is the lowest pressure. This one has 3 races. This one has 1 race. This one is a bad horse with a bad spell. So that's probably not it. Then the 5 comes in, which is the other pressure. This is all pressure. Okay. The moment we do it smallest, we get these horses. So ideally, yeah, that's the highest spell with the highest advantage. That's okay, but it has 3 races, it did nothing. This one did 3 races, did nothing. But if there was a linear, it would have been this. This one. That's the best hand, there is no doubt. But again, this is very tricky. This is okay. Looks all good, the 10. Gavis, we're just trying, there's no set, I mean, yeah, that's more or less the idea, that it can go very fast. That's a mathematical representation which actually is matching with the odds, that this one is capable of delivering. But will it actually deliver is whole another question, because the horse actually has 3 races. It did not deliver in last 3 races. So that part is the gambling part. Mathematics will give us a logic to believe the odds or not to believe the odds. That's one side of the story. The other side of the story is the practicality of this. I mean, mathematically, Mike Tyson is 70-year-old. I am 47. But if I punch Mike Tyson, he will not even feel it. But punching me is not a great idea. That's the practicality. Mathematically, he might be old. It is ideal to wait for the right opening. Whatever happened so far is we had a clarity of what's going on, but it's ideal to wait for the right opening. You will get a couple of openings in a race card where it is spot on, and the risk is way lesser. The maiden races, the strike rate is good, but when it is about money, it is better to wait for the right shot. It is better to wait for a clean shot. I mean, putting money on a horse that did not do anything in last 3 races is something that I would not do consciously, whether I have the mathematical explanation or not.
And one of the fastest to begin was Gold Cuba. On the outside, though, Counterpart has the speed to lead it, linking up with the course proper. Counterpart a length and a half in front. Gold Cuba second. On the outside of it was Star Impact. A similar margin to Captain Attitude, followed by Rocks the Machine. The favourite is fifth to stop the speed on the rails. Two further back to Dundee. Tails on the outside of Ultimate Rain. A half length away. Irish Accolade making ground, though, be it wide. 2.5 to Finding L and a half length to Star.
Saturday, we will get one of the prime tracks. Either it is going to be the Group 1 races or Flemington, Randwick, something on those lines. I don't know which one is playing, but let me take a look.
A length and a half to Rock the Machine, followed by Irish Accolade. Finding Emeralds travelling on the inside, followed by Divine Tails or Dundee Tails in the middle. A length and a half back to Smart Attack. Finding L, followed by Star Lacey, who's next to last and 2 lengths away. Last of all was Open second. Around the home turn, Counterpart. Captain Attitude spearing through in the middle. Bullet makes a move on Rock the Machine. The outside, it's they drop Single Impact at the 200.
I think it will be Eagle Farm.
Out by a length and a half, Counterpart second. Now Gold Puma's in the clear and closing.
We have Rosehill, Caulfield, all of that is there. But I think it is going to be Eagle Farm because of the Group 1 races.
Third was Ultimate Rain from Finding L. Behind those Counterpart, Star Lacey, Captain Attitude, Dundee Tails, Open Circuit, Smart Attack, well back was Single Impact, and last of all was Irish Accolade. 4 Rock the Machine, 180, 120, 7 Gold Cuba, 104, 12 Ultimate Rain at $3.80. Over the line, 4, 7, 12, Rock the Machine lands the prize. 3-year-old Bale Grant Gilding by June North out of Miss Jinx, and Kathy Chapman and Grafton and Aaron Bullock. And now in the New South Wales Jockey Premiership, we had 3 on 100. Morgan, Braith not, Braith after winning.
Sadly, 230 tab fixed odds. Similar price to the 3 Champagne Hero, which was 230 this morning. It's now 240. So the battle for it's 2. 7 Fiery, that's $5. 6 Common Plates, $9.50. 5 Katana, $10. 4 Delicious Deal, $21. Favourites now 3 Champagne Hero back into 230. Something 240. So they're fighting with those two. The third is 7 minutes, Ben.
What does the track assistance involve? You mean what we see at paddock? Is that what you mean? I'm sorry, I was not able to understand what exactly are you asking. Oh, track assistance is it's basically if you are racing in any of the tracks in Australia where I am not racing, you and if you want the the sheet that we work on, I can send you a synopsis of what are the risks and exactly what we're doing here. I can do it for the track which you are playing. I may not be playing on that track, I may not be streaming on that day, but I'll do it for you. But Gavis, the first thing is it's ideal to understand, how the data works, how, there's a, like, we had a clarity from the first race, all right? I stepped out on each and every one. So those are the things which needs to be addressed. Even this one, I'm out. Now the thing is, there has to be a little discipline in doing this. Yeah, all maiden horses, they've not done anything. It is a question of it's a question of luck, basically. We don't know if the 10 is going to run. It's not done anything in the last 3. So we got a mathematical explanation on that. It has the advantage.
Start. Not broke his 2-year-old.
All that is there, but we have to fine-tune this. We have to fine-tune this to an extent where, you know, it's like rock solid. We will have to fine-tune that. My irony is this, that I do not want to contradict the data and place a bet. That's number one. And number two is, I do not want the data to contradict the chances. I don't know how to explain this, but here, like the 10, we have a strong expectation on the 10. So I do not want to contradict that mathematical explanation and bet anywhere else apart from 10. That's the first thing that I don't want to do. And the second thing that I don't want to happen is that,
$2.72.70.
you know, that 10 losing. If that 10 loses,
Qatar about to take
then
a big spot. Or set. Final mass still to come forward with contemplates. Contemplates takes a big spot. Finally, that's looks like it'll be the last. The off-broker's 2-year-old maiden. Champagne Heroes in the orange jacket. Very number 8 if you're watching on Sky. Finally, that's up to her spot. We're all set. Right. They're off. Champagne Heroes seem to come away well. Contemplates from a wide barrier. Also good with stride. Sapling with the end well. Marmora drifting back from the inside. Sapling has got the early lead. It's in front here from Fiery Lass outside the leader's second, and Delicious Derek's going to land in third position. Now, they were followed then by Marmora, who's fourth on the rails. Champagne Hero now got to a clear second, I beg your pardon. Then came Contemplates in the blue jacket, Godolphin Blue. It's back third last. Qatar is second last, and Fiery Lass, the other one, the orange, is back last of all. So the two favourites run 1-2. It's Sapling in front, but Champagne Hero a length away second. Delicious Derek on the outside of Lamora. They're sharing third and fourth. Then Contemplates in fifth position from Qatar back on the rails, and Fiery Lass is the last one. Sapling's in front. Champagne Hero half a length away second. Delicious Derek soared along third at the 350 from Lamora. Contemplates Qatar and Fiery Lass. Sapling in front. Champagne Hero has come up to it on the home turn, and the two favourites, they've locked horns to fight this one out. Sapling in front. Champagne Hero drawn level now. Champagne Hero went to Sapling. Champagne Hero's just in front from Sapling, who's brave and fighting hard. Oh, he might have fought back here, Sapling.
10-3.
Sapling might have fought back from Champagne Hero. It's a photo finish. Contemplates has run third. Fiery Lass, and then Qatar from Delicious Derek and Lamora. Definitely at the front, the one on the outside, but Sapling has fought hard for it. And if anything, the inside horse has probably got a little advantage here, but the outside horse does get its head down where it counts. 10 is first. Sapling the winner. 10 first. Sapling is first. Number 10, Sapling defeats 3. Champagne Hero second. Third goes to 6. Contemplates, and fourth is 7. Fiery Lass. 10, 3, 6 and 7 the numbers. 10.
Boom. So what happened is this, that so 10 was good, okay, then came the 3. 10 and 7 were two absolutely identical horses. There's nothing, but the difference is in the management. Here it is also like that. Here it is also like that. And then it is here. So this thing played management, all management. So 10 went through. 3 was the second one with the management. And six is here. 7 also had a bad jockey. This thing actually, okay, 10-3. Next 4. 6, 3, 2, 5. 1, 7, 8 all scratched. Okay, this is the 4th one, okay? If you look through the odds, it's 6, 3, 2, and 5. That 6 is the favorite. And then 3, then 2, then 5. If we look through the rails, then we get 5 on top, then 6, then 3, then the 10 is here, then 2. So now this is again that kind of a situation where it's the linear, and when it is negative, it is a dicey one. It's the linear. When it is negative, it is a dicey one. So if we look through smallest, then that's what we get. Okay. Now, the 5 is the largest. It is, these two are there, but this is what happened is at Randwick, when we looked through, when I ran it through, you know, it is basically the 5 which was winning in constantly after three, 4. I mean, whatever I could test, 3, 4 different dates, 3, 4 different races, 3, 4 different distances at Randwick and Flemington. So this is a dicey one. This is a dicey one. This cannot go to negative. If it is like this, a positive figure, it's okay. But the moment it goes to negative, this pressure is too much. I mean, this is something that we have been wondering, what is too much? When do we know it is too much? So I'm still not sure if this is going to validate through each and every track, but at Randwick, we saw the last 2 races when we did that at Randwick. Both the times it failed. 2 of the best linears, they failed because of that. So the chances are definitely with 5. The chances are definitely with 5. So, and if it has to be like that, then what are the possibilities that might happen? So 5 has the best jock as well. Okay, 5 has one of the best jocks. 3 also has one of the best jocks. That's that. But something is going to upset this, and which one is going to upset is the question from these 2. Chances are it is 10. Chances are it is 10 because it is a larger spell. So 5 is gate number 1. This is gate number 2. 5, 10. Here the 9, it was a maiden race, but the 9 came in third. All right, 1, 2, and 1, 2, 4, and 9. So that was a maiden one. Here it is not maiden, it is a class 1, and this looks dicey. So if this looks dicey, then the other one is this one. And this also has the support through the rails. The odds are 6, 3, 2, and 5. 6, 3, 37, 21. This is 44, 25 over 1600 meter. This is a 44 by 25. This is a 40 by 70. It is a 40 by 70. I'm going to play a EW on 5. That's all that I'm going to do. The rest I will watch what happens.
So,
Not that I'm very keen to get into it, but it's a class 1 and I still haven't played anything today. So we'll see what happens. I mean, building up a contradiction on a linear which is a 285 is has to be with solid grounds, you know. That horse is brilliant horse. So building up a contradiction on that horse is suicide, I think. No, it is not like that. The linear is the linear. The linear, you cannot ignore the linear. The linear is, it doesn't matter what is the straight, what is what. But it's a mix of conditions. So here you see this is the linear. It is a 285, okay? It's a 285 which falls between 250 to 350. It's a brilliant horse. But I don't know if you were there at Randwick when we were playing. We played, there was a horse at 189. One of the horses, and I think a lot of money went into that horse, and that horse came in 4th. I advised everyone not to get into it. I when I step out, I advise people not to get into it because it did not look right, because the other horse of the same condition failed on the 4th or the 3rd race. It failed, and why it failed is because of this. So when I did run it through the program again, this is the number that I'm getting to stay away from. I mean, when it gets to negative, you got to stay away from the linear. This essentially means that the linear is overrated. This essentially means the linear is overrated. What is happening is, let's say, I mean, in terms of so a linear, the linear is the straight horse. It has been given certain pressure. The pressure is 70 here. All right, it's 70% pressure on this horse. This is 70% pressure on this horse. But when do you know enough is enough? When do you know enough is enough and this horse cannot carry more than that pressure? There has to be a limit, right? There has to be a limit for each and every horse. Where is the limit? And how do we know that enough is enough? So we had that situation at Randwick where we figured out when it is becoming a game like this, this is when I think we should call it enough is enough. It's okay, you're putting pressure, but how much is enough? What is enough? I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy.
আমার তো বাটা রয়েছে টমেটো।
I'll show you what happened at Randwick. So this was at Randwick on Saturday. So this was a quality race, listed race. So here was a 13, which I placed a bet on. This was 104 by negative 56. If you look at this one, this is the lowest, okay? And it is not a negative. But when we go to this one, the 19, this is where a lot of money went in. It was a 186. It was a 186. And when you see here, it becomes a negative. And the 5 won. The 5 won. So this is where it happened here in this race. And then the other one was here. The 2. This one also lost. And this is only Randwick that I'm showing you right now, but I have tried this on Randwick, Flemington. This one also lost. It was a 235, which was a solid favorite, and it lost because of that. It was a solid favorite and it lost. So that happened at Randwick, that happened at Flemington. We're going to try and see what happens here, because that's the exact number that we are getting. It has gone to a negative. It went to the jockey. On the last one, it went to the jockey.
Hearing from the front of the stablemate, skates on, gets up underneath it, skates on a half in front, over Calamity Fox, second, third, on the inside with Buck Pharaoh sliding up, followed on the outside a bit by Lord Ackermead. In the middle of runners with Sacred Delano, and a further length to the coat hanger, followed by Tiddler's Wishes on the outside of Hot Zeno. The rails, a half length to the Great Shilling. They're out by 2.5 lengths on Star of Yamba, followed by Rebel 1 and 2 lengths last of all Battle Dance to the 500 metres, and Skates On has dashed away, leads by 4. Second, Calamity Fox, Buck Pharaoh. Third from Lord Ackermead, Sacred Delago, the Coat Hanger and Chilling. Behind those, Hot Zeno, Tiddler's Wish, Star of Yamba, Battle Dance, last Rebel 1. Into the straight to the 300, it's Skates On in front. Buck Pharaoh into the big dip cost of 65.5 is in pursuit. 3 lengths away, third, Hot Zeno, the Coat Hanger. But Buck Pharaoh has raced to the front, leads by 2.5. This is a tidy performance by Buck Pharaoh, careering away Hot Zeno to second from Skates On, but a breeze to Buck Pharaoh. Buck Pharaoh beat Hot Zeno, third Rebel 1, fourth Skates On. From Battle Dance, the Coat Hanger, Star of Yamba and Chilling. Behind those, Calamity Fox, Lord Ackermead, Sacred Delago, and last of all, Tiddler's Wish. Well, 65.5 can't stop it. 1 Buck Pharaoh, Neil Godbolt, and Aaron Bullock giving Aaron a double to pay $3.30, $1.60, 6 Hot Zeno, $2.60, 10 Rebel 1 at $2.50, 5 Skates On for fourth. Enter numbers of 1, 6, 10, 5. 1, 6, 10 and 5. 1.5 by a neck, a length and a half the winning margin. Neck between second and third. Overall time.
Protest Wyong has been upheld. Take note, the protest at Wyong has been upheld and is now correct weight on the numbers 3, 10, 6 and 7. Correct weight.
Okay, the result is 3, 10, 6 and 7. 10 lost. There was a protest.
So for those in the punters club that took part in the punters club, with that protest being upheld, you've had a win because your bet was $390 on the Champagne Hero. So you've had a win. Those you're playing the punters club.
They're showing 10, 3, 6 and 7, but I think it'll get changed. There was a protest.
In the yard, it's 4. It's class 1 over the mile in the yard.
3, 10, 6, and 7.
Yep. And first look at the quaddy coming up race 4, the Professor's favourite, 390 to 310, well back. Number 6, Southern Sky, 342. Moscow was favourite this morning, but it's been easy. 320 to 370 and 5 November Air, $3.90. We've got 4 horses there in that $3 bracket. For Professor number 3, that's back on those. About to head out race 4, first look at the quaddies, 26. Moscow for the Professor. Moscow Professor. November Southern Sky. November Southern Sky. November Southern Sky. Smashing pizza. Smashing pizza. Smashing pizza. So Master Professor. Southern Sky. Southern Sky. Southern Sky. Southern Sky. Southern Sky. From November. Master for special pizza. Master for special pizza. Off to the start race 4, Express Class 1. We're going to start with 3 minutes to come available.
I still haven't pressed the button. I will press it once it is in the gates. I'll remove this now, but I'm going to go with 5.
For those in the Punters Club on course, your bet is on November Air. Take note. Number 5, November Air is your bet for the Punters Club. Okay, about to move up. It's number 4. Spectrometers requires express class 1. Favourite is 3, the Professor. 2 Mostro, it's $3.50, number 5. There is 4. Southern Sky, number 6, $4.20. These 4 horses dominate the market. Big odds about the other 3. So, Denver let's put this there. Next one is in ISO. Local. Master. About to be led forward. For the load, Wyong, for the load is Moscow coming up at the gate. Smashing Dancer was the next one. Okay, then to the load, here was the National Racing Circle strike. Back to the line, something scratch. Down at Dolben on debut. It's a good spot. It's the last one. Hospitality Supplies Express Class 1. The Professor will run the favourite here. It's got the black jacket on, the orange cap, white sleeves, and the orange armbands. This is the Hospitality Supplies Express Class 1 over the mile. They're ready at the mile. They're off. The Professor came away a little worse than midfield. November Air down near the inside. She began well. Mostro's rolling forward. Euro Master taking a trail with the local in ISO. Then came Smashing Dancer from over along the inside. Southern Sky, second last, and the Professor was the last one. So Mostro getting an uncontested lead here as they work into the back. 8.5 to November Air in second. In ISO lands leaders back in third and Euro Masters in fourth. Smashing Dancer on the outside of Southern Sky second last. And the Professor is still patiently with the last one as they work off the back. Mostro, 1,000 metres left to go. He's been left alone here. November Airs are length away in second, and ISO's in third. And then came Euro Master from Southern Sky. It's on the inside of Smashing Dancer, and the Professor still last of all, about 2 lengths off that second last pair. Mostro being left alone here from November Air, who's 3/4 of a length away second. In ISO's in third, 600 to go. Then Euro Master in fourth. Smashing Dancer gets going. Then came Southern Sky just being held up there, not really seemingly travelling at the moment. And the Professor's run up to it. So Mostro should have a good kick here. 400 to go, travels well. November Airs in second, Euro Master in ISO. Then Smashing Dancer. The Professor second last on the turn. They've got to catch Mostro. 150 left to go. 2 lengths in front. November Air coming to second, then in ISO. Running on down the outside was Smashing Dancer, but it's Mostro in front. They left him alone and he got away with murder. Mostro went all the way. Second went to in ISO, November Air, Smashing Dancer. The Professor was never a hope. They were followed then by Euro Master second last, and Southern Sky was one of the last. Well, that's what happens when you leave them alone. And Mostro got left alone. Go Waterhouse, Adrian Bott for Regan Bayless. They left him alone, and he completely dominated that race, number 2. Number 2, Mostro first. Just left him alone, and he got away with his cheap sectionals there through the earlier middle stages, and he's been too good. 10 second in ISO. Third goes to horse number 5, November Air. Fourth will be number 9, Smashing Dancer.
So what happened is that doesn't work on neutrals. I'm sorry, on linears. That doesn't work. Now, what happened with the 2? So the result is 2, 10, 5, 9. So this one is anyway the second or the third, the larger one. It has to be from the lower side but cannot be negative. Then it has to be a one with the pressure, low pressure. For this track, it went to this one, but the 6. See how this horse was a super favorite, all right? This horse was a super favorite. And that's the thing. I mean, when is it enough? This is when it is enough. It cannot win. It cannot win. Hmm. That's more or less what happened. But I just had a coffee in this one, which was 5, and I am lucky that it came in third, not destroying. Go to the next 5. 7 and 11 has been scratched. 1, 10, 3, 5. This is the fifth one. It's again a class 1. If we look through the odds, it's 1, 10, 3, and 5. That 1 is the favorite, which is a neutral. Now 1, 10, 3, and 5 are the odds. Now, first of all, this is not a handicapped race, because none of the horses are handicapped, and there are either advantages or disadvantages. So when we find this, then we get 10, which could have been the linear if it was a handicapped race. That also has the best jockey. It comes from gate number 4. That's number 10. But it is, competing against some of, that's the layout of the card. There are horses which are performing horses. Like 1 is very performing. 1 is here. It has the pressure, which is here. Okay, it's got management, it's got everything. It's okay. It's a good horse, but the problem is the jockey. The jockey has been set as a neutral. The horse is also neutral. The jockey is also neutral. Now, we have seen this one, number 2, right? Race number 2. 1 won. Okay. Here, the horse was neutral, but the jockey was not neutral. Here, the horse is also neutral, the jockey is also neutral. It is going to get there, but winning is dicey. Ten is a good one, but it doesn't have performance. If we look through this, then we get it like this. We get 12, then 10. So definitely 10 is, that's the smallest, all right? This is the smallest, and here we have the larger ones. So this is the smallest, which doesn't fit any bill anywhere, but the 10 looks good. That's the first thing. The second thing is the 9, which is there, but there is something which is going to be in between from here, and which is that is probably 1. Is probably 1. If these things do not make a noise, then that 4 is the only one which is there within the rails. That's the only one which has got the physics, okay? That 4 is the only one which is here, and it has the physics from all sides. That's a 40. This is a 42, 40. The 10 is the 39 with the jock. This is good. And that one is the one within the rails. The 3 doesn't need the rails. The 5 doesn't need the rails. These 2 doesn't need the rails. So, that's more or less how it is there. So possibilities that might happen. The 9 is a threat. The 9 is getting in probably. The 9 is going to get into some position, and the 10 is good. So this is gate number 4, this is gate number 3. 4, 3, 4, 5. How this might work is the 10 with the jockey. The 12 is got 28 races. It doesn't have anything to do here, but it is still there, and that's one of the lowest spell, I think. This one and this one. 10 is 39. It could have been a linear if this was a handicap, but that's a 403. We don't have anything lower than that. That's the one. And then anything can happen. The one is the favorite. The one will get in, but winning is difficult because of the problem here, the jock. This jock has been set neutral. The horse is also neutral. The jock is also neutral. Here, this thing would have been the linear if this was a handicap race. It is not a handicap race. So that's that part of the story, which also is a problem for this guy because it doesn't have the physics. Because if this is carrying pressure, which it is actually carrying pressure, then this needs physics. So this doesn't have the physics. The one is dicey because of the jockey, which is the neutral jock. The 9 is there in the game in some way or the other, but will it win is the other valuable question, which I don't have an answer to. And this one, the 4, is there in some form, probably. So what could we do? This needed, this one, you know, when it's like that, it needs the physics. But the best thing here is playing an EW on 9, probably. Up 9 EW is what I think I'm going to go, because rest everything is very blurry. The 1 will do something, but will it win? I don't know. The 10 is a good one. It has the jockey, but since it's like that, then it needed the rails. So the rails are not there. It doesn't have the physics to win this. Probably it'll win, probably it'll not win. I don't know. This totally depends on how it ends up. It has the best jockey. That's that. And the other one, which is here, is the 9 with the pressure. So you see that gets in, right? So here it is that 9. So if the 9 doesn't get tailed, I'll probably go with an EW on the 9. This is okay. The 10 is okay. The 1 is also okay. There's no problem with these horses. But the thing is, here the jockey is also neutral. The horse is also neutral. This one needed rails because it is carrying pressure, and if it doesn't have the rails, that makes it dicey. Will it move in? Will it not move in? I don't know. The best thing is to go with 9, which is not even there within the odds. And if we get that, it will be a high value EW, probably that 9. Not happening. Nine EW probably. Lee, good day. I don't know. I have been out mostly. I played an EW on the last one. Just an EW on the last one, the 5. I've been out mostly, Lee. The thing is, I've made some changes, Lee, with the data, because what happened at Randwick kind of opened a Pandora's box. You know, it kind of opened up a lot of things that I've been ignoring for a long time. So I have managed to squeeze in some of it, but this has to be checked, this has to be validated before we have a firm opinion on that. I mean, we have a very firm opinion on the linears, but you've seen what happened to the 2 linears on the other day at Randwick, 2 of the best linears, man. And today also we got that 6 was one of the best linear. I stayed out of that 6 because it was looking bad. 6 win. Where is 6 running? Leading? 6 is here.
The Diva sliding up underneath it was hard and planked. Now forward for Lou. Lou Rolf making ground on the outside and back at the tail of the field was Karama. Up towards the home turn of Packy group inside the 400. Temple Bells is just in front. In the middle was off the scale. On the outside, our Warrior with the split. Forward for Lou sustains the run. Off the scale, waits to the front inside the 300. Off the scale.
This is a giant horse. It looks like a freaking war horse. The body weight will play. Eight. This looks like a dinosaur. 847.
The great run of success for Taylor Williams and Berry, and off the scale of 3-year-old Bank Filly by Zulu Sand out of Diana, and the 10 starts now for 2 winners, 4 minors with a panic after to the front when Temple Bells held it out.
In the yard for race 5. This is the currently in the order Brewers Class 1. Yeah, it's race 5. Favourite Carnegie Hill, number 1, 350 to have fixed odds, 330 million today, not a lot of movement. Best practice has been the 10 Lady Savannah, 484, 3 Cosmic Lad, 420, 5 Iceman, 750, 2 Summer Victors, $100. Favourites the 1 Carnegie Hill, best practice been the 10 Lady Savannah, bet going now, race 5 to 6.
10 is better, Lee. I'll show you. 10 has the highest advantage, okay? 10 has the highest advantage. 10 has the jockey. 10 would have been the linear if it was a handicapped race, but 10 is not handicapped. The problem with 10 is it lacks this side of the rails. I mean, all of them lacks, but for this one, that's a crucial problem. But if you compare these two horses, 3 has been to 2 league races, which is something that it has done. It's an EW. It's in good hands. 10 is in bad hands. I'm going to go with the 9 if the 9 gets in, and 9 EW. The 10 is, I mean, the advantage is better on 10, but they have a bad management in place. The 3 has a better management. The problem is, Lee, this is not a very stable track. It's not a very stable track. They have monkeys, chimpanzees, donkeys, everything in there. Who's going to do what from which angle is a very doubtful thing.
Start. Load here for race number 5. This is Handicapping on British Class 1. Race number 1, here with 370. Number 10, Lady Savannah, well back to 390. Horse number 3, Cosmic Lad. $4.26. They're just waiting on Stragglers to get around to the start here. 50 about this race for probably 6-7 weeks, if not a little longer. So a bit of a short sprint went first up from a break. It's had a little break between runs. That's your favourite at $3.50 in an open race. Some Invictus. Starts with Gunners there. Angels Cry first up today. These horses will shortly be caught up into the gates. So they are coming forward. First, a couple of horses are loaded. Some Invictus, Cosmic Lad. Nice man, Savannah. Nice man looks like it's loaded rivals. Savannah. Flies, 50 gun out of line, hard. So they're filling the gates slowly here. Swift gun looks like it's the next one. Eagles still out of line, so maybe 2 to load. Swift gun is loaded. Last couple of horses in the gates here for race number 5. Carnegie United Brewers Class 1. Red Light. Carnegie Hill just favourite at the death, $3.40. And they're off. Carnegie Hill broke well. Beginning fast, ladies.
The 10 is good. The 10 is not bad. The 10 is very good.
Once they sort their order out, Swift Gun's just in front. Lady Savannah's in second. Carnegie Hill's in third. Hoo-Ha's in fourth. Some Invictus in fifth. And then Angels Cry sixth. From Iceman in seventh. Empire of Art, eighth back along the inside. Cosmic Lad second last. And Super Superboy is the last one. Swift Gun, 800 to go. Led Hoo-Ha in second. Carnegie Hill on the outside of Lady Savannah sharing third and fourth. And then some Invictus in fifth position, but 3 wide. It's around Iceman, Angels Cry, Cosmic Lad. Super Segoy and Empire of Art are the last couple. 500 to go. Swift Gun's in front. Hoo-Ha's in second position. Lady Savannah's in third. Carnegie Hill's in fourth. And then came some Invictus. It soared forward 3 and 4 wide on the home turn from Iceman and Cosmic Lad. 250 to go here. Swift Lad turns in front, or Swift Gun turns in front. Lady Savannah slipped up the inside. Hoo-Ha, no run Carnegie Hill. And Cosmic Lad coming down the outside. Lady Savannah hit the front along the inside from Cosmic Lad. Lady Savannah, Cosmic Lad. Cosmic Lad dives at Lady Savannah, mate.
10,
it's
I
very
think.
close. Iceman third, Swift Gun.
10.
And they were followed by Hoo-Ha from Carnegie Hill. Further back in the field to Super Segoy, Angels Cry, and some Invictus, Empire of Art about midfield. Photo finish. Photo finish here. Cosmic Lads put in a dive, and Lady Savannah right on the line. Lady Savannah slipped up the inside at the front from Swift Gun. And Cosmic Lad on the last shot of them has come very hard and late and made this desperately close. 3 to Cosmic Lad. 3 the winner.
What is the result? 310. I think 3 and 10 or 10 or 3. Three, 10, 5, 6. So what happened is it was a hodgepodge, and the 10 was better definitely, but it lacked this side of the rails. I mean, that's a problem when it is like that. When it is like that, then you have to have the rails. For this guy, the rails do not matter. These two, the rails don't matter. They are the EWs. They can get in from anywhere. And 310, 5, 6. So 310, we had them 310, 5. And the 6 came in as the largest drift. It just played like that. 3, 10. The one was a, this is where the decision making is. Why? Because I am constantly thinking that the one is going to get in. You know why? Because it's a good one. It's a good horse. But if you look at what they've done to the one, is it's a neutral horse with a neutral jock. And it is not that it is one of the, it is not that it is one of the greatest jocks. I went with this. This did not happen. 10, 4 was the one. 3, 5. So what happened to 9 is probably, let's check what's 9 has to. 9. This was race number 5. Sorry. Okay, 9 was after a long vacation. I should have checked that. 9 is after 16 weeks. 9 was after 16 weeks. So the 9 was not in a position to do anything. I should have checked that. That was my bad. I did not check it. This one is after 16 weeks of run. So that's why the 9 did not get there, but rest everything. What about the 4? The 4 was also 24 weeks. The 4 was also after 24 weeks. So rest everything fell into place, I think. The 9 was after 16 weeks. And the 4 was after 24 weeks. So these two kind of did not do anything. Apart from that, everything worked like that. So if you take these two horses out, then this is 47, this is that. And then somebody had to come from here. So that was 6. This is the largest drift. The 8 had a bad jock. The 6 was on a drift. Six, 36, 9, 67. We'll get this sorted. This is still not how it should look like. It's too much of manual work, and that gets in a lot of. 9 and 10 has been scratched. 6182. 310 5. Yep. Very bad scene. All right, so this is the sixth one. If we look through the odds, it's 6-1-8-2. 6 is the favorite, then 1, then 8 and 2. Now, that 6 is the favorite. So the problem in this is that, you know, we have very bad management going on here. This can actually mean two things. One is they never deliver. That's serious offense. All right, 71% downdrift on finances. They're bleeding. They're literally bleeding. These guys are. So they I don't know what to make of them. Especially the 8, that's 71%. Here it is 70. This is 37%. Still okay. The 2. But 3, 2. So actually the horse which is within the rails is this one, but this is also where they fail. And this is bound to happen because of them. This is, I mean, technically speaking, this is where they fail. And I don't know why they fail from here. We have to figure that out. But this is, the moment they are within the rails, they fail. That opens up this guy, 7. All right. So 7 is a check. Now that's the first thing. This is good jock. 2 has the highest advantage. That's the highest advantage. 6 and 2 both are EW horses. 2 has been to one Group 1 race. And that's how the pressure is on 2. Okay. And the 6 is here. The 6 is a better spell with less pressure. And the 1, this jock has never been to this track. He has never raced here. That's the linear, all right? That's the linear. But that's an open linear which is welcoming everyone. Come and beat me kind of a situation. But they have a very good hand. But this jock has never raced here. He has never raced here, so it's very difficult to understand what he will do on a 275 straight when he doesn't have the clue of what exactly needs to be done. And that is the highest pressure on that horse, because that's the linear. But this linear, I don't know. We're lacking rails because there's a lot of data loss on this horse. So 2 is the right below that is 2, which is with the highest advantage with Group 1, and then it is 6. Then we come here with the outer drifts. This one is well within the rails, but this is where they fail, and this is the other one. The 5 is the neutral, which is carrying a lot of pressure, So the 6 is from gate number 1. Honestly speaking, for a 1300 meter, it doesn't have the pressure to carry on a from gate number 1. 1300 meter, you need weight for gate number 1. You need pressure. So that pressure is not there. It is missing. Whatever is there, but it is not meant for gate number 1. If we look through rails, then where do we get that? It is here. It is stretched till here. So in that case, 8 gets the advantage. But this is where they will fail. That is invariably that is going to happen. So this pressure is not adequate for gate number 1. That is for sure. That is not adequate for gate number 1. It cannot go through. So the question is, here, and Mr. 5, who is here. 3 is a 7-year-old mare. I don't know what I should do with that, because it is looking like I am here, very much here. But that's a 7-year-old mare. It's there. And from gate number 3 the pressure will not matter, but from gate number 1 that pressure will matter, and it'll not let that horse to do what we are expecting that to do. So where is 2 standing? 2 is on 4th. I think I'll go with 2 EW. I think I'll go with 2 EW. The 8 is at a 71%, and knowing that I cannot go with the 8. Even if that wins, it's difficult for that to win anyway. That's where they fail. This is exactly where they fail, and it has happened so many times now. I don't know what to do with that. This is okay. This can go from any direction. This pressure is not good for gate number 1. 2 is from gate number 6, has a group 1 race. That is good. Now there are these 2 7-year-old mares where this thing is the other drift. If we ignore that fact, because this is coming from gate number 11, then what else do we have is this Mr. 5. So that 5 is a check. And 2 and 5 are tailing each other. 2 of the highest pressure lines. 5 and 2, then 3, then it is 6 here. So here, the 1 did not win because of the jockey that is there. The 9 was here with the highest pressure, but the 9 was after vacation. But if we look at what happened, then that happened, right? 10-3. 4 was also in vacation. So here 5-2. That I can see, wherein 5 is in a very good hand, and there's a huge pressure going on this. If we look at 5, what has 5 done? And it came in 4th 6 weeks ago at Hawkesbury. That's not a very impressive place. So 60, 59, 53, 40. The 5 is a deadly one, that I can tell you, but I don't know what it will do. I kind of, I don't know. I'll go with 2. 2 EW. That's the best I can do, because there's nothing else that I can find. The 5 is there. The 5 is there in the game, probably. But it comes from Hawkesbury. So Hawkesbury is a very unstable track. The numbers, I don't know whether they're right or not. 2 came from Canterbury, which is equally bad. Two came from Canterbury, 5 came from Hawkesbury. Man, this is bad. God knows what will happen. For gate number 1, the average pressure line that works is not at -9. You need to have a little more pressure, but unfortunately that is not there. And here we have 7-year-old mares racing. I don't know what to make of them. The 2 has group 1 races, which is good. And they're in a matured hand. That's for sure.
There's only 5 horses to move in. One of them is Smart Billy. Smart Billy comes forward, Dodgeball moves in. Such might do something after about 70 metres. Smart Billy comes forward and with the video start there's only 2 horses in favour. If the start comes up, another one has to have a pen back into the beginning of it. The beginning is 4 horses in favour. Minus 76 on the wrong side. 15. Red line is the stand. Lights, racing, straight line along, moving the star was first to break.
I'm going to be back in a jiffy from the washroom.
It's up on the go to the star momentarily makes a line of 3 before takes the others perseveres for the front. Down the back building the star by left, Oakfield first, second, and Nickelway third, Chill Cove, followed by Dodgeball who's fourth, Super J over racing for the moment. It's on the inside of the young ears, 2.5 Golden Breeze, a half jump Destiny, followed by Smart Lily who's jumped out wide, continuing to make ground though. Flyball next to last, a length away, last of all was Dippy and Domenico. Inside the 800, building the star runs them along, ensuring a solid tempo. Leads by 2, Dodgeball second, Chill Cove third, Oakfield Earth around him, the length and a half Super Jar, followed by Charm Destiny and also the young ears, Smart Lily around Golden Breeze. From Dippy and Domenico and Flyballers back at the tail of the field. Building a star approaching the home turn, leads by a length and a quarter, Dodgeball second, Oakfield Earth third, Chill Cove fourth to rail. The outside was Charm Destiny, followed by the young ears, Smart Lily, Super Jar, Dippy and Domenico, Golden Breeze, and last of all was Flyball. Into the straight, building a star in front, Adams goes for home. On the outside was Charm Destiny, followed by Oakfield Earth, Chill Cove behind those, followed by Dodgeball. Building a star just in front, dropped by Charm Destiny on the outside, Smart Lily and the young ears late, but Charm Destiny races to the front. Charm Destiny takes the event by a long neck. Charm Destiny over Wilderness Star, Smart Lily third, young ears fourth, followed by Flyball, Super J, Oakfield Earth, and also Dippy and Domenico. Clear of Golden Breeze, Chill Cove's knocked up, beat one of the posts that was Dodgeball. Then Charm Destiny, 11.63.10, grabs the prize. And the horse finished resolutely down the outside to Braden Wilderness Star, take the front, and a race would have been very well trained locally by Johnny's Brad. 38.22 was the last 600 metres, 38.22. And the foot was 10 as first Charm Destiny, 2 good.
That's a 7-year-old mare. Then I'll be out. I don't know this.
Zip on bottom favourite 240 10 fixed odds in from 260 WB 550 to 480. That's the one. One time $7.50 now. They did get as much as $10. Source for car $6.99 big soft. And Mr. Cody 12 and 950 some money there. Uncle Harry's $12 trends. Favourites for 6 zip on ride 260 and 240. Let's back to longer on the 80 one time 10 in a 750 6 to 40. Off to to the start race 600 on the commercial midway benchmark 64. 4 minutes betting time remaining. Take over to the Hunters Club here. We're having $650 on number one. Maybe for those Hunters Club, the winners on number one. Maybe. Just to note regarding the Hunters Club, regardless of the result here in this race, you're guaranteed $25 back for your investment. But if the maybe wins, you get a fair bit more. Set it up. Wyong race 6. Midway benchmark 68. 1300 is the distance in one ride. It's your favourite Molly Fitzgerald riding. Trying to get off, but the race first up to the new stable. Back to Gosford. It's sided with 215 on tap fixed on number one to maybe. First up to the new stable as well, coming down in Mitchell. This one's $4.80. And course number 3 is Cody. For a chance consistent time around the circle. She's a 7-time Cody. $40 in prize money, so she's got investment for her predictions. Now, Mercantilist to maybe Recon Sapphire Kiss is about 4 or 5 to low here. 4 or 5 to low, 215 about the favourite zip on buyer. 484 W, a bit of late score. Now, Mercantilist still to come forward. And oh golly gosh. 2 to low, Wyong, 2 to low. Oh golly gosh. Mercantilist. Mercantilist is set. Oh golly gosh, looks like it'll be the last one. Field set for the Harvey Norman midway 68. Good night. Right for a start. Zip on by is your favourite. They're off. Zip on by seem to come away okay. It's clear that midfield settling down. And the first one to begin was One Kind. She's very quick out of the gates. Miss Chaconi second, recap third, Zip On By fourth, Demibi fifth, and Oh Golly Gosh in sixth. Then came Uncle Harry seventh, being followed by Sapphire Kiss on the outside of Mercantilist. Sulfacar is second last, and Doty is the last one. So local mare in front, One Kind, 800 to go by a length of 3/4. Miss Chaconi's in second, Zip On By is in third, and Demibi just shading that runner now. About 2.5 lengths Mercantilist with Uncle Harry and Recap on a 3-wide line. Then Zulfikar, Oh Golly Gosh, Sapphire Kiss. And the last one was Doty along the inside. One Kind has had this soft through the middle stages. Led by a length, Miss Chaconi. Demibi comes up 3 wide. Zip On By fourth, just sweating on a run once they come to the home turn. 250 to go. One Kind in front, Miss Chaconi. And then Zip On By behind the leader, and Demibi with fresh air. The run there for Zip On By now to come up out after this leader. It's One Kind in front, Zip On By. One Kind in front from Zip On By. Zip On By drew level. Got it. Zip On By beat One Kind right where it counted. Demibi's run third. Mercantilist has run fourth. They were followed then by Zulfikar, Miss Chaconi, Oh Golly Gosh. Further back in the field to Doty from Uncle Harry. Last two were Recap and Sapphire Kiss. Zip On By will just win. Perfect ride there by Molly Fitzgerald. Got right on the back of One Kind. They held One Kind up a little bit more today. One Kind's pretty fast sort of mare. She was allowed to run last start, but up to 1300 today, they just held it back a little bit more than what they usually would. Just
6815.
at the 4 and 8. The line.
So what happened is that was the largest drift, and it went through 6. Got it. 1 was the linear, which was here in good hands, and the 5 then. The 2 it's a bad spell. The management will work. 7. Huge scratching. 2, 4, 6, 10, 12, 13, 14. 2, 4, 6. 9, 11, 15, 1. All right, this is the last one here. It's 1,000 meter, and if you look at the odds, it's 9, 11, 15, and 1. That 9 is the favorite. Then 11, 15, and 1. If we look through the rails, we get 11, 9, both of them together. So the 9 is the neutral, but one of the best jocks. And this one is the linear with a neutral jock. Here the horse is the neutral, here the jockey is the neutral. This is the horse and this is the jock. 9 is definitely better in that case. And this is the linear. So 41 by 31, and this is 40 by 58. I think it'll work. 911 should work. But see the kind of trick which is being played, and I don't know if I like the pressure points here. All right, I like the pressure points here, but look at the way things are. Is here the horse is neutral, here the jockey is neutral. Now take your pick. The other one is going to be what? This thing doesn't have 37, 40, 45, 16, 12, 59, 3. That's a 34 by 59. This is gate number 12, not happening. So and here eleven is there, 536 by 31. It's got 51 races, and here it is 36 by 38. That's the second linear, but it lacks physics. It'll not win, but the difference here is is 54% drifting out, so that's bad. This is still okay. 3 is a check. This is a 33 by 9. This is a 34 by 5. It's from gate number 11. This is from gate number 4. So this is definitely better than 1. While the 15 is 37 by 8. It's got good management going on, but 44 races. 44 races. Okay. I mean, I'm very tempted to go with 9 and 11 queen, but that's a 41-31. This is 36-31. This is 36-30. This is good. But the problem is the jock. So I think the odds are right. The 9 is going to win, and this is going to come second. This is going to come second. But will it come second and give us our money back? That's a 4-figure, so anybody can chase, especially that 16 here. The difference between the linear and second linear and this one is it's got the management going on. 23-15. This is in good hands, which is probably the 5 is the largest drift here. 36 by 31. Here it is 41. 31. And that 3 is the other one. So 9, 2, 3. 9, 11, 3. I think that is where the game is. 41 by 31. This is 36, 36. Okay, that's where the 15 comes in. 5 and 15 both come in here. So from the top, the 16 is out because of the lean. 11 has the lowest, then it falls here. Then it falls here. 15 to 9. 36, 31, 37, 40. I don't know. I like the 9, 11. They should come in together. 56, 59. 3. Here. 20 and 0. Here is 30 and 18. So that's about right. Okay, fair enough. It's a tricky one. The 9 is the favorite. The 9 is good. It's got the best jock, but the horse is neutral. The 11 is a question of chance because that 11 is with a neutral jock. And if that fails, we've seen that failing. We've seen that failing here miserably. But that was the horse also is neutral. The jock is also neutral. But here, the horse is neutral on 9 and the jock is neutral on 11. So there is some sinister plan. Now, I don't know what that sinister plan is, but 9 looks good. 9 looks good. There is some sinister plan here. I don't know where it is and how we are going to figure that thing out. And I like the 9, I like the 11, both through the pressure points, but the dicey part is the jock on the 11. And the dicey part on 9 is the horse is neutral. So what are they trying to do? They've made two of these horses vulnerable in two different ways. So what is that sinister plan here which is going to do the damage? Is it going to be this guy because of the management winning? 5. I don't know. I get very nervous with all this, but 9 looks good. Let's try. Let's hope that there is no sinister plan, and it is 9. Neutral horse with a good jock is okay. Neutral jock with a good horse is a bad idea. I mean, neutral horse with a good jock is good idea. Neutral jock with a good horse is a bad idea. But that's all that we have. 41.36.
All the start about to be pulled up. Pulled up for the last event. Right in the boat field try, so full of gun on the saddle. Okay, first landing. Thanks very much, Andrew, and great job this afternoon, or the Sky One team, and they're moving up forward this final. Hopefield Triumph for Grandstand Special Race. Winners, Mirai 70, but Pharaoh, of a big weight of 65. Pass represents the first run of the course run and 10 section located complex a half hour out of Port Macquarie. So first run here at the Port Macquarie circuit is now home track. Was the to ride a wonderful third at Bradford on Saturday. And they continue to load while I think this opportunity to wish Priscilla look at all the very best before personality leaves, opportunity leave, and one race Christmas her and get the very best for getting perfectly twins for a wonderful future. The new family additions and the gift of good health and happiness. So the last
For
one.
them, 4 win.
First landing.
Best of luck, Lee.
Thank you. All the best for the last event. They're set. Well, Bombardier drawn to the inside. They stand well. Line set. Rating line. Intended to make the assistance. And the start of Shane Chill works behind the line.
Run, baby. 4.
Picture. That 1 and 2.
Lewis, welcome back.
VC is out of the line. So it's VC it is. Here's coming the head. Use that VC number 1. We'll undergo a fence examination and looks like everything's okay. There's fractures in the gates. And everything okay? Beautiful. Red lights. Stand by for the Richie Nook Class 1. Last event to report. Brave Hearts race day. They're all set. Racing in the last and Raw Bombardier, one of the fastest to break the line over Oakfield, Triumph, Coco, Dreaming, Snippety Star, followed by Smashing Rosie, and on the extreme outside, First Landing, Cash and Cards, VC, cheeking up along the rails was Sweeten, behind those net, Working Capitalists, Cash and Cards, Drifters back, VC in front of it, and the ghostly Ray Effects back at the tail of the field for the first turn. Raw Bombardier in front, looming ominously as First Landing on the outside, the length away, third Oakfield, Triumph, 2 legs in to Coco, Dreaming, Snippety Star, followed by Sweden, Working Capital, Smashing Rosie, Rambies, VC, Cash and Cards. It's a long way from behind the wall of horses, and 4 lengths away last of all was Ray Effects around the home turn. On the outside, Third Landing, serving it up to Raw Bombardier. On the outside of it was Oakfield Triumph, peeling around it. First Landing in front of Oakfield Triumph. Raw Bombardier third, followed by Coco Dreaming. But First Landing in front, still a length and a half clear over Oakfield Triumph second, and First Landing is too strong in the last. First Landing.
That's a giant horse.
Oakfield Triumph second, PC third, for Coco Dreaming, Grey Effects, Cash and Cards, and Rambies, Working Capital.
Yep,
Bombardier
second.
by Smashing Rosie, Sweeten, and back last of all was Snippety Star. Shay Wilkes and Johnny Sprague. John with a double on the program. 640, 240 for Oakfield Triumph, 161 VC and 2 go. First Landing, the 3 takes out the last event. He's up near the lead of the 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Nick Field and Luna Russell. Up the last, and the family.
In the entire card, we had two linears today, out of which one of the linear actually got it through. The other one, which was one of the best, they kind of slaughtered that horse. There's no clean shot without a linear, man. There's no clean shot.
Short price favourite to the 9 flank of STL 185. That's the shortest she has been throughout the betting first up today. Miss back chance at $5, one next, one no statements at 10, 15 item at 50 up to 10, 3 REQ 11, 7 12, 17. As much as we bet now $13. $1.80 now, favour first here, just firmly going to bed. So number 9 is a short price favourite.
Gee. Brilliant. Thank you for doing that, Gavin. It's a slippery slope, man. The 9 and 11 both. There is a possibility, yes. The 9 is in a very good hand. The 9, the jock is very good. That's that. So 9 should not be having a problem. The 11, I thought maybe, but there is somebody else who's going to get in. Who is going to get in is the thing. Could be 8, it could be 3, 26 by 30. Yeah, 9 looks good at the end. 9 looks good. It's not getting tailed. It's not getting any. 9 looks good. Yes, 9 win enough. That's all. Tomorrow, I think it's going to be a better day. We have Doomben coming up tomorrow, probably. So, Going to be a lot more comfortable playing at Doombin. At least we have an idea about the demons there. Here we don't have any. Here we have no idea.
This is the Wyong Foundation 64. The Hunters Club course. $25 return to investment, which you can collect at the office, the Grandstand office on the way out. This is the last 64,000 fabulous flame of Hestia. She's first up. So I'm running for Chris Lee's a bit of 2 of her 4 starts. After I look around, resumes here after about a 9-week break. She's the favourite under 185, number 11, Miss Pat Jackson, comes back from the spell. One rolled out of gold at the first up, but then going the speed last start. 420 about that runner. Number 1 old no skate kicks, just an old veteran of these. 64 is okay loading here for Wyong Monster.
US 3 all the way. That 3 is a dangerous one, man. I don't know what will happen there. I just hope that it gets there, the 9. I mean, I'm keeping my fingers crossed, and I'm in.
Racing on Friday on the south coast.
Fingers crossed, man.
Hit the 1,000, the last of Wyong.
Come on.
They're off. Flame of Hestia came away in about 3rd position. REQ very fast into stride. Flame of Hestia got to second. No Statement's going to settle in third. Zakor's in fourth. Miss Backchat fifth. And then Markwell Dreamer. They're followed by Boda Kuna from Mandalon Princess, and Iron Hat is the last one. REQ flying along, 600 to go.
Yeah, 9 is okay.
Flame of Hestia, who pops off
9
the
is
leaders
okay.
back now. Then No Statement, the veteran, Higgs in third. Higgs around Zakor, Miss Backchat, Markwell Dreamer. Then Mandalon Princess, Boda Kuna, and Iron Hat's the last one. 300 to go, they're on the turn, and Flame of Hestia came up to REQ.
This is where you gotta do that thing. Run, baby.
The front from REQ, Miss Backchat, then came Zakor. Flame of Hestia, 100 metres left to go. She opens up.
Done, baby.
And she pins the ears back, rolls away, and absolutely
9-3.
the last to win by 4. Good win, Flame of Hestia. Nice filly. She has won
Easy,
from
easy,
REQ second. I reckon Zakor's just run third. They were followed then by Iron Hat out wide from Miss Backchat, Boda Kuna. Further back in the field to Markwell Dreamer, No Statement. And the last one was Mandalon Princess.
9-3.
Nice filly, Flame of Hestia. She put paid to that one very quickly at the top.
Boom,
of the
boom,
straight.
boom, boom,
All the way
boom.
to win by a big space at the end.
9-3.
Number 9, Flame of Hestia, Jason Collett for Chris Leeds, defeats 3 second. REQ.
What happened? 9 and 3 definitely in. Then I saw the 7 probably. Anyway, so here is what happened. I think the 9 was with the pressure. This one, the jockey was neutral on this horse, so that was not the one which was going to go through. The other one which was with the pressure was the 3. Oh, we saw the 7 running, doing something. There's something else definitely got in. Which one, I don't know, but the 3 got second. And that is how it worked, the pressure line on this. So this is a 34 by 59, which worked. So either it is that or something. The 11 was, that's a slaughter actually. That's a slaughter probably. 93711. 93711. Man. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. 93711. Yes, 93711. Here is what happened. 93. 9 went through. 3 was the other one. And then the 7 got in. I don't know how the 7 got in because we have pressure on this. We'll have to calculate this. I mean, I'll run it through the program. We'll get a clarity on what happened. But I mean, apparently when we're looking at it through the naked eyes, then we can figure out the 3. The 9 is there. We know that this is a jock which is set as neutral, so there's very slim chance on that horse. Rest everything will have to run. 3 win plays Balat. Okay, we'll see what happens at Balat. We'll see what happens. I'm not getting into it. I don't have anything, but we'll see what happens. Just because of Lee. And this is the last race. And after that, tomorrow, We'll see what we can do at Doom Bend. No, Lee, it is okay. You're good at what you do, Lee. You're good at what you do. Ballard is running. Where is Ballard? Oh, sorry. This is Ballard Synthetic. This track used to be very good at one point of time. It's a very expensive track. Government sponsored. One of the best all-weather tracks in Australia, probably. It used to be very good at one point of time. Oh man. 136. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. But I'm going to be racing tomorrow again, so if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit-chat, and try to have some fun here. And thank you so much for being there, my friend. Lee, thank you so much for being there. Lewis, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Gavin, thank you for joining in. Thank you for being here, my friend. Thank you so much, Gavin. Arman, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Thank you, gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow. I don't know which track I should be having Doom Bend, but we'll do it tomorrow. Thank you, and have a blessed day.